Morning, everybody. What's up? One pocket, day one. Got a good one here. Benjamin Bayer versus Roberto Gomez. Also have the continuation today of the banks. Let's see who's left in the banks. 130 players left in the banks. Biller, Federer, Sky all still have their rebuys. Get these guys here at the table in a minute or two. Get them started. Sky Woodward playing Brett Stottlemyre at 12. All right, here we go. Getting started. All right, one pocket. Benjamin Bayer, Roberto Gomez. Let's go. We got a couple of angles here, too, so we can see the side pockets. So we have side table, obviously. Of course, we have each player's pocket. All right, getting started here in a minute. Guys, do me a favor if you can. Like, share, subscribe. Let's have a good Sunday watching some pool. Pia Filler drew Shane Van Boning in the one pocket at 12 o'clock. That should be fun. Josh Filler's playing a guy named Austin Vance. All right, here we go. Yeah, all the finals are on the last day. There's 130 still left in the banks, according to the website. All right. Better's over there playing his match today, too. Got an action-packed day of pool. All right. I don't know a ton about Benjamin. I do know he plays well. Viller was telling me that he plays strong. But other than that, I don't have a lot of intel on him. So we're going to learn together, I guess. There was a little bit of a mistake, I think. we got to figure out. I got to figure out a scoreboard swap here. Yeah, we're going to figure out a scoreboard swap here in a minute. Benjamin draws the ball out. He's got potential here. Let me see. The third angle. I don't know if he's got the 8. If he has the 8, he could be a few balls. He does get the 8. That could be a big mistake here. Rack 1 for Roberto. If you can slide the 9 by 9 and the 15. Yeah, watching. He's playing a buddy of mine, Brentworth. I was watching that a few minutes ago. Tough action for Brent. Your first match in. You're pulling Federer. That's 3. And whoever plays Federer is going to get tough action because Federer doesn't live far from here. He can drive home every day and go to sleep. So he's staying in his own bed versus staying in the hotel. All right, let's look at the... I'll probably just want to move this 7 ball out of there. We got to get these guys to update their score. They are playing one pocket. We got to get these guys to update their score because if not, this is going to be a pain. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 3 for Benjamin, 1 for Roberto. Let's take this down. All right. All right, what we'll do is I'm gonna get working on a flip scoreboard here, guys. What'll happen is after every match I'll just press a button and it'll flip the scoreboards left or right. This way, whatever the player's name is, if they're on the left or the right, that'll be their pocket. Give me like 5 minutes. Yeah, Federer's rolling through pretty quick. All right, guys, give me like 5 minutes here. Like I said, I want to. Wonderful. Goddamn thing. You're going to see names and everything flashing on the scoreboards for a few minutes. Let me work on this here. Digital poll's not sending the scoreboard properly. Eric, I've been talking about this the whole time. I've been saying that the digital poll's not fixing the score. That's what I'm working on the back end. So, there we go. right, let's see if this works. Here we go. We still have got to get the players to update their scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not even that bad with the snow down here, Charlie. It's like 3 inches, 4 inches. They're freaking out about it. I mean, it's chilly out. It's normal weather for us back in Philly, but I guess they don't get that kind of weather down here. All right, Gomez. I got 3-1 on the score in my head here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3-1 Bayer. I just sent a message over to Digital Pool to bring me one of the tablets, and I'll just keep the score myself. It's the one frustrating thing when they send us the tables with the score if the players aren't keeping the score. I mean, I can run a scoreboard if I guess if I can run a scoreboard if I need to. Try that. All right, how's that now? Looks like we have 3-1. Digital Pool's got him down as Texas. I know he's been staying over here. I think he's got a girlfriend over here, so I think it's Texas. All right, I got 3-2. I might need the stream deck closer for this one today. Robbie's going to try to get himself out to that red stripe. Might even get pass over to the other balls. A little further than he wanted, but... yeah, Paul, we've been Billiard Sports Network for about 7 months now, 8 months. So, I think that gives Roberto 6, 9, 10, 11. So what happens when players don't keep their score. Ooh, he dogs that one. Yeah, Buffalo's going to be a big event. It's always a huge one-pocket event. It's another one I want to try to get out to. I've never been out to the Buffalo's event. That should be pretty cool to go to. All right, by my count, Roberto needs 2. All right, that should give Benjamin 4. Let me turn this music down a little bit. too techno-y this early in the morning for me. What else we got? A little bit of this. We didn't get that one to twist. Benjamin could cross over the 5. Could also just cut the 11 to his pocket, too. He might play the 5 back to this side, maybe just a little bit of low. If he sells it out, it might leave the 1. Let's check our other angles. All right, cue ball does get to the rail, so does the 11. Benjamin looking at this one a little bit. Stuck on the rail, it would be hard for him to Z this 5. Let's see what he has. Putting out fires already. Behind the back. Highlight reel shot. Why wouldn't Robbie move the one ball here? All right, let's see what Benjamin's going to do with the one. Does he cut it straight down? It's pretty ballsy. Roberto only needing 2. Good speed, hides him behind the 2 and the 11. I think Roberto's got enough of that one ball. He can cross it over to his side. Maybe not, because if he did, I think he'd be up there firing at it already. Little hooked on the 2. Made the best of it there. Ben should clear that 5 out of there. That's some good matchups at the 12 o'clock round today, too. Pia Filler versus Shane. That should be fun to see. I think good right now. I don't think there was a ton of big name players. This is a juicy one. D. Atkins versus Marco Tuscher. Digital Pool's got Justin Hall's. For some reason, they got Justin Hall's Fargo as 371. That's great. Yeah, his one pocket game is very strong. Good shot by Benjamin, clearing both of those balls out of the pocket. 12 o'clock round seems to be where all the monster players are. Roland Garcia versus Jonathan Demet. Sky Woodward, Brett Stottlemyre. Mickey Krause versus Robert Frost. Oliver Ruger versus Alex Pagalayan. Tony Chohan versus Anthony Heron. Minus 90 Fargo. Oscar Dominguez in the action. Yeah, guys, here I'll give you the link here to Digital Pool. You can check out some of the matches. Table 35 is the BSN table, so I can stream every table, but this table here, number 35, is the one that I have all the angles on. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Lee. I can see Justin somehow trying to work that into action later on tonight. I'll tell you the best action line I've heard all week. It made me piss myself. The guy said, "I'm used to playing in warm weather. It's cold here, so you have to give me a game on the wire." Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, hang around all day. I'm going to leave the stream on. There's going to be a few times I'm going to have to step away for like an hour or so, but I'm not turning the stream off today. So worst case, you're just going to get no commentary with some, uh, yeah, with some music, but stream staying on all day. Oh, it's definitely 7:31, but it shouldn't be 3:71. It's a finesse shot here by Benjamin. He makes this. Robbie could be in trouble. Oh, we put it on his side though. Yeah, he's not doing too bad. I mean, he's in recovery. He's been walking around here talking to everybody. No, he did not. I was sitting there actually watching that match. Yeah, I mean, John's what, a 780 Fargo. It's hard to call him a sleeper, but I know John. A lot of people get on John for rate of play. I mean, I mess around with him sometimes, but good try by Rob. Put that cue ball on the table, but John Hennessy can definitely play pool, man. Turn this overhead table mic down just a little bit. Yeah, Henny plays good, man. I said there's some people I don't like him as a person. He's never been anything but great to me. Every time I see him, he says hi. So I treat everybody the way they treat me. 100%. He definitely gets it down for the cash. I'll give you that. Snowy Sunday afternoon in the eastern part of the U.S. A couple hundred of us watching. Got Yvonne back. How quick was that match, bud? You say, goddamn. 15 minutes. Yeah, felt bad for Brentworth. Federer kind of gave him the boots a little bit there. I was telling everybody here on the stream, Federer can drive home every night and stay in his bed. That's going to be tough action for everybody. Everybody else is sleeping in a hotel room. He gets to lay in his room. And you get a guy in his home turf, man. He gets the advantage. Hunter White plays well, yeah. Oh, made a ball. Oh, that could hurt him. That could hurt him if Robbie finesses this ball well enough. I'm missing a ball. Who made the last ball here? Jumping between screens a little bit. You know, it's funny you say that. I've seen 2 or 3 ladybugs here. Yeah, I have to agree. Ladybugs are better than roaches. So does Gomez go for the 9? He doesn't. He's gonna come off the rail on the 11. Push it towards his pocket. Looks like we're short a ball here, so we got to figure out who has this ball. All right, Banger puts Q to the right. Gomez will have a shot on the 9 ball. Might be able to 2-rail it down towards his pocket. Could just cross it over to the top right, leave it up near the top hole. Yeah, he's just going to push it over. I like to play one pocket, but I'm too aggressive. I'm firing at shit sometimes. I don't think it's a patience thing for me. I just think I look at all the shots, definitely thinking I could hit them all. Yeah, no problem, man. Could be a potential 2-reeler for Robbie. Cue ball will get away from him now. All right, puts 3 down at the bottom. Little tiny cluster there with the 9, 2, 11. I'm sorry, 9, 2, and 1. You might see him play the edge of the 1 ball here. Push the 9 over. I actually think if he plays the proper speed, he can cut the 11 into the pocket, come back up towards the head rail, and back down. I think with the proper speed, he can. And is dead. God damn it. It's a little rub on the 1 in and out. So, what's been your favorite matches so far? I mean, we've only had Banks, but any one of them stand out to you really as a great match so far? I think that Lee Van Sky match last night was pretty good. That may have been a mistake. Free shot at the 9 here. Roberto does have 7 balls. All right. Unfortunately, I'm not keeping the score here, so I have to like text back over to Digital Pool to tell them to change the scoreboard. They're working on getting me a tablet up here in the room so I can just keep score if I need be. That worked out very well for him. He's saying filler looks like the front runner on the banks. I don't know. It's hard for me to say filler would be the front. All right, so that shot just actually told me the score. All right, Roberto needs one. All right, Roberto wins that rack, makes the score 1-0. When it comes to filler, I mean, Federer's won the banks 3 years out of the past 4 years. So I got to see until somebody knocks off Federer. Federer, in my opinion, is the front runner. But Josh is the guy that can do it. I mean, he's definitely in that position to take out anybody. Of course, they're not going to update the score. Maybe he will. All right, so what we'll do here with the scoreboard. So we can do a flip of the scoreboard. Whatever side that name is on is the side that their pocket is. All right, maneuvers this ball down. Robbie might take a good shot on this. This might go 3 rails. No, soft plays it instead. All right, and we got the updated score now. 1-0 Roberto. We're cooking with fire here. All right, that's going to be -1. Benjamin Bayer. It's a good shot by Rob. Put the cue ball on the left-hand side. Keeping Benjamin on the defensive. All right, so he does Robbie a favor and pockets a ball for him. Yeah, I definitely agree, Dwayne. He definitely hit that one really well. Look at this. What's the ball? 3 rails, hits the 9. 9 in the pocket. Gonna force Benjamin to have to go on the defensive here potentially, unless he wants to fire at that too. I say go for it. Well, that's your problem. You're going to CompuSport. CompuSport doesn't list brackets for these events. You got to go to Digital Pool, Scott Reynolds. There's the bracket. CompuSport's an APA thing. Nobody uses that anymore. All right, 2 balls for Gomez. Bayer gets himself back to 0. Just looking at the stack, I don't know why he wouldn't bank the 11 here. Hold a cue ball behind the 8-1. All right, he makes that. That's going to give him 1. No. All right, so I'll give him 2. Remember, he still has to spot a ball, too. He's made 3 balls. He still has to spot a ball. Maybe thin off the 14. Try to roll up behind the 11. I'm going to try the crossover. 3 and 7. Ooh, that was sick. All right, guys, I'm back. Step away for a second. Benjamin. Nice shot. Looks like they have the score here is 5-3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7. It adds up, but let's make sure we're on the right players. Bobby's thinking about this one a little bit. We have a couple matches complete from the first round here. Go through it real quick. Andre Schickling, Charivari, he won his match. Daniel Sardancillo won his match. Justin Hall won his. Gary Norton won his. Matlock won his. Reinhold won. Looks like Alex Olinger moved on to the next round. His opponent didn't show up. Gerson Martinez moved on to the next round. His opponent didn't show up. Same thing with Danny Smith. Brandon Schuff won 3-0. Evan Lunda 3-0. Billy Thorpe won by a forfeit. Jeremy Seaman won by a forfeit. Feder Gorst, Eric Roberts. How do you come all the way to Derby and then forfeit your match? Those balls are stuck together. Remember the new 3-hour rule this year. That's a major thing this year, the 3-hour rule. That may have been a mistake. Oh, we got a shaky camera. Yeah, it's a race to 3, but they have this 3-hour rule. Whoever's in the lead at 3 hours, if you're ahead in racks, then you're the winner. If you're tied in racks and you're ahead in ball count, then you're the winner. If you're tied in racks, tied in ball count, then the next person who makes a ball is the winner. You got that right. They're already about an hour and 20 into it. Oh, Roberto made the ball and scratched, so he's going to spot 2. Nice cross around on the 3, and it falls at the last second. All right, got 6-4 on the score, Gomez. Super new. Okay. So if you're new to one of the game, I'll explain it to you. It's one pocket. So Roberto Gomez, his pocket is down to the bottom right, and Benjamin Bayer, his pocket is to the bottom left. They can only make their balls in their pocket. So each player has to make eight balls into their pocket to win the rack. Any ball that is made in any other pocket spots in a straight line right here on the middle of the table. Any foul results in either a pocket, I'm sorry, either a spotted ball or a negative if you don't have any balls made. Big mistake there on that shot. All right, I got Benjamin needing 1. Two rails for Rob. Good pullback too behind the 10. Protects the 11. Can't tell from this angle. Let's check the side view. I don't want to use the term wired, but the 115 has a good potential if the 10's not in the way. What's up, Annie? I like Robbie going again for the 2-railer. Try to park the cue above the 1. Overhit it just a little bit, but yeah, he wanted to be right where he was pointing. That would have been a great shot if he landed there. Yeah, it was a ballsy shot. He may have just lost the rack on that shot. Yeah, sometimes a shot like that can just get away from you. That's a good shot by Robbie to get position. That'll give him 5. I expect him to get out here. I expect the 113 combination to be the last shot. I think it's Roberto's 7. He's definitely free wheel at this shot. Take the 1 combination and then the 13 all the way down. I wouldn't expect him to crush it though. I want to see if he hits it pocket speed or not. Oh, rolled out a little bit. All right, Gomez got 7. He needs 1 more. Bear lost the cue. Gomez is going to stay disciplined here, not shoot the 1. Just going to kick this ball back up table. What's up, Lonnie? How's it going, girl? Gomez playing for the 3-hour rule. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't shoot the 1. That's very curious to me. All right, Gomez needs 1. Ben needs 2. Let's see Roberto cross the 3, put it back over near the 1. Stop bumping my cameras. Damn it. All right, Robbie going conservative again. Does Benjamin try to make the 3 and put the cue on the top rail? He does. 3 balls in the spot. All right, and the chess match is on. Benjamin swinging at it. Who is in the building right now that can bring me some Monster energy drinks? I will pay handsomely. Benjamin's going to pocket the 1. I am actually in the back room here by table 35 by the commentary booth. Oh, we got a little bit of a bad rub there. Ben Bayer could bank this 3 ball, 2 rails. A little forceful on the bank. He needed to finesse that a little bit more. Ben's got skill. He's a 761 according to Fargo. A couple of guys that I know from overseas, from Germany and from Europe, told me that he plays very strong. So he's got a very smart mind when it comes to 9 ball. He runs 9 ball very well. Three railer from Roberto. Bottom left top. Pockets the ball instead. Now, they don't play a lot of bar table in Europe, but yeah, it is. Better would have played 12 racks by now. All right, 7 up on the score. We're over here in the BSN VIP suite. You got Yvonne back there chilling. Federer came in here last night. And he goes, Jesus Christ. He goes, why do you have a hotel room? Just sleep in here. Oh, almost got him to hook on the point. That'll spot. Guys, real quick, let me fix the exposure on this. Ben Bayer, 2 rails for the win here. Inside English. Catch the second diamond. Right where he hit, I think, was the point he had to hit to make the shot. Oh, the old Russian Kenny shot here. Inside English. Gomez going to push it towards the top rail. Ben's going to pocket it again. Gomez playing very disciplined. Good try. Now, one pocket won't take as long this year as it usually does, but they got the 3-hour rule now. Double kisses it out. Good shot. But leaves Gomez the bank. Let's see. Gomez trying to go up too. All right, Robbie pockets that. That's going to be 2-0 Roberto Gomez. I'll be honest with you, Robbie didn't have to win that rack there. Ben made 1 or 2 mistakes, but he had him on the ropes for a lot of it. I don't know. A lot of players said that they were okay with it. Yeah, Gomez made mistakes, but I mean, Ben had him at what 7-4 at one point. And made that scratch. Gomez got 3 out of it. Both players opted to keep the same pocket. Not a bad break by Ben. Gomez might be able to slide under the 14 ball underneath the 3. He's the cutest there over top of the 1. Good shot. Yeah, but we don't know what Ben's background is in 1 pocket. He might be a rotation player. Oh, I thought he was going to suck out on the 1. Guys, I got to go real quick. Turn. I'm starting to do some work for the fillers. Gotta go turn on their YouTube channel. I'll be right back in 1 second. You got that right, David. Chess played with 15 balls. He said, honestly, this is how long it takes me to play a game of 8 ball. Pool Mike, Micah, do you know Benny? I don't know too much about him. I don't have a lot of background on him. All right, excuse me. I'm missing a ball. What's the score? I'll get it updated for you. Oh, Gomez moved that 3. Yeah, the Filipinos they started rolling this game. Boosty's my favorite. Frankie's such a good dude. Every time he sees me, he gives me a big hug. I haven't seen him in about a year or so, but such a good dude. Jose Parica, yeah, he was. At 12 o'clock, who do we have on this table at 12? So I think at the one pocket pretty scheduled out today. At 12 o'clock after this match, you got Mr. Smooth, John Mora versus Paul Marquez. That should be a good one. And at 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock's going to be break time. Tony Lovejoy, that's a cool last name. 4 o'clock. Frankie Ruiz. PJ Usery at 6. He's my roommate this week. Caden Hairbach, he's under 21. Pretty cool. There, just got started over there. Pia Filler playing Shane Van Boning. Should be a fun one. Good shot by Gomez. Wow, that was strong to have that ball there. Might get out here. That may be it, folks. One more for the bucket. And Robbie Gomez defeats Benjamin Bayer with a score of 3-0 here. I don't think the score really told too much about Benjamin's skill, though. Benjamin's playing the ball pretty well. Just had one or two little mistakes that cost him a rack. All right. Do we want to jump over to Pia Filler versus SVB? Let's see what else we have here on the schedule. I'm not saying we can't jump over there. Let me just give you guys some options. Marco Tusher's up on D. Adkins. 12 o'clock rounds have been started. Got Roland Garcia versus Jonathan Demet. Tony Chohan we can go to. Pia Filler. So you guys tell me. I'll tell you what. I'll let the chat tell me. Tony Chohan or SVB? You got 1 minute to decide. Daniel Charlo, come out into the hallway. guys. Sorry about that. I had to run out to the hallway real quick. Yo, shout out to Daniel Charlo. My man brought me a monster. He's a goat today. All right, so we'll jump over to Pia for a little bit. At 12 o'clock, when John Mora's match starts, I have to come back to the table because that's our table. So let's jump over to that one. I didn't have this one ready yet. Sorry, guys. Get some room sound too. You don't like watching John Mora things? Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. We'll watch this match for a little bit. Obviously, Tony's going to play more than once this week. I'll have them put Tony on 35 later on, and we'll have Tony play a match on our table later on table 35. Oh, that's nice. Hey, I understand that. There's some players I feel like that they're great players. To me, I'm just kind of like, eh. Great people too. Just, eh. I will see if I can get them to throw a Chohan match on table 35 later on today, so this way we can have full production view on it. I unfortunately don't have a score or anything here. It does not look like they are keeping it. Unless she's going to go do it now. Oh, looks like she is. All right, so we got an updated score here. Pia's got 6 balls. Shane's got 3. Good girl. Jason Freeze writes, any one pocket events come to the Philly area? Jason, I tried multiple times to do one pocket stuff at Bluegrass, and all the wannabe monsters over there decided they weren't going to play in any of the events, so I'm not going to waste my time too much on it, buddy. I'm sorry. I'd love to have one, though. I'd love to have like a one pocket pro event and come through there. Something big with some added cash. Yeah, I mean, I would love to, Jason. I mean, Blue Grace is 10 minutes from my house. I would absolutely love to only have to be able to go there to stream. But I don't know. I'll talk to some guys in the area. Maybe I can get somebody to drum up something and get it going. Guys, I'm gonna mess with this camera really quick to make it just a little bit bigger for us. So don't get mad at me. How's that? Is that a little bit better? All right, we will have to. We only got a few minutes of this match here. We will have to move back over to 35 in a few minutes. But what I will do is I'll put this as a picture-in-picture. And we'll bounce over to it from time to time. Looks like it's 6-3 on the score, Shane versus Pia. Again, shout out to my man Daniel Charlo, pool player. Man, came through with a Monster Energy drink. I was dragging ass this morning. He hooked it up. Check out his channel too. He's got a cool channel. There's like 1,400 people watching the the pay a filler match on like 4 different channels. Actually, work very closely with Pia. I'm the director of digital media and marketing for the WPBA, so I work with her a lot. All right, guys, looks like they might be getting ready to go on 35 here in a minute. Looks like he's. Yeah, they're going to be getting ready to go on 35 here. So after this shot from Shane, we got to switch over. I will keep you updated, though. Today's opening leg sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. Also, shout out to Afghan's Camera Company, Cash Cutta. If you guys haven't heard of Cash Cutta, it's a new app that's being developed by my boy George McDowell. It's basically you can do a Calcutta on your phone. Everybody show up, do the Calcutta right on your phone. Get the tournament started as quick as possible. Thanks. No, I'm not ever leaving. All right, we're starting it up here. Oh, I got to change that scoreboard. 1 second. Somebody needs some emotional support. All right, Paul Marquez versus John Mora. Just gotta adjust Paul's name a little bit here, real quick. All right, Marquez Mora, rack number 1. I'm a little bit of a soft break there by John. Not soft, but, like not a lot of balls moved. I don't know too much about Paul Marquez. So if you know Paul, give me some info. And Jay Pool Player, what's up, buddy? Looks like Shane's got pay a filler in a tight spot over there. All right, I think Johnny Moore is going to update his own score, and I am here. I am here for it. We are on a 20-second delay from the shot clock with digital. I'm sorry, not shot clock. With the scoring from digital pool. Last year they were not on a delay, and what happened was you would see the score change before the player shot the ball. So this year we make sure we fix that. clustered up a little bit here in the beginning. I'm looking at a couple of these streams here real fast on the other channels, and I kind of like it, and I think it's kind of cool. I see a bunch of women that are watching, and they're saying they don't understand the rules, but it seems like after a few comments, they're getting into it. I kind of dig that a little bit, and of course, it seems like there's a couple of young players too that are asking about it. So don't be afraid to ask about one pocket. The only way you can learn is if you ask. This might be a long first rack here. John plays very conservative. I don't see him go for a lot of flyer shots. Ducked that ball pretty well, though. John sponsored by Classic Billiards. My man Dave Bartosiak down there in Florida. See if I can get excuse me. See if I can get Del Sim in here later on. Do some commentary with me. Always loving the Highlanders around. Highlander was supposed to be here actually with me. It was supposed to be him and I rooming this week, but he got a pretty badass promotion at work and had to unfortunately stay back home. I have not been told that that Alex was not going to play his one pocket match. If I find out for you, I'll let you know. Alex is here, obviously. Um, I know his shoulder's really bothering him. All the people with OCD are out today. I'm looking at all the different streams. They're all bitching about it taking too long. And one pocket is a slower game. It slows everything down. It takes it to a cerebral level. John got us. So table 35, this table here is the actual BSN table. So we are required to stream these matches, some of them when they send them here. And then in between the matches, if there's nothing going on at table 35, then I could jump to other tables. So contractually, I have to stream table 35. I tell you, Paul Marquez playing some good stop shots, good position, leaving the ball to where John doesn't have a chance to do anything. Cornelius says, "Let's go, Paul." Rob, do you know Paul Marquez? Can you give us any intel on him? Paul's controlling the pace, I would say, right now. He's definitely keeping John off of shots. I hear from Oregon. Oh, that's pretty sweet. man, Yvonne back. Is is he playing? Are they playing Banks today? They are playing Banks.
He's playing Bigfoot at one.
Oh, he's got Bigfoot at 1. Okay.
So I think it's like conflicted.
Conflicted, yeah, so they'll just push him. Hey, yeah, look at this. Paul is the best one pocket player in Portland. Okay. Yeah, I know Dietzman. I've heard of him before, and I've seen him play once or twice, but I didn't know too much here about Paul. Is Paul a methodical player? Is he? Yeah, I mean, he seems very methodical here from his play. It doesn't look like he takes a lot of high risk. Said he killed the stream. Slow down. All right, let me just make sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Looks like I'm missing a ball. All right, you're at high risk, methodical player, triple black bet. Okay. Charlie, the funny part was, so I was getting ready to start Federer's stream. So Collins has his cameras up, and then of course I do the Federer streams, and I'm texting Yvonne, which is the part of the 3-man team. It's Federer, me, and Yvonne. I'm texting him that the camera's not ready to go, and he's like, "Don't worry about it. It's 2-0." So I didn't even stream the match. I didn't have enough time. Yeah, they weren't even out. They were so cold. All right, back and forth. These two players are just looking to make a mistake. Really nothing to really hit on here. Pretty well right now. Been live for going on 2.5 hours. one of these players soon that was going to have to take a. They're going to have to take a little bit of a risk here, especially with the 3-hour time clock now. I just saw that Jason popped up here a second ago. Thanks, Jason Freeze, for coming to Railbird. Appreciate it. Well, thanks. There's actually a new rule this year. At 3 hours, whoever's in the lead wins. If they're tied by racks, then whoever has the ball count lead in the rack wins. If they're tied at racks and tied at balls, whoever makes the next ball wins. They're not going to go. They're basically not doing the Grady rule. It's just going to be essentially like a sudden death rule. Hit 3 hours and that's it. Yeah, I thought John was going to. I thought they were going to score their own match, so I turned off my score to it. But it looks like I should probably keep score of this one. Thanks, though, Relly. Let me swap out their score for my scoreboard. All right, so we got Mora at 1. There we go. Rebecca, are you here? Do we have a player timeout here? What do we got? I think we're taking a player break. All right. Well, how about a word from our sponsors real fast?
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network. What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Oh, that's cool, Rebecca. Yeah, when you get here, text me. I got there's like a BSN suite that we have upstairs, right by table 35. I don't know what we're doing. I guess we're on a player break in the middle of a rack. It's crazy. All right. Well, then while we're doing that, why don't we check out some action going on in the room until the players come back? Pan the room here for a second. Getting ready to start the Bigfoot over here at 1 o'clock. Here in the X-Pool Arena. Shout out to X-Pool, man. They did a great job this year with everything that they're doing. Kyle over there at Rail Yard, or formerly Rail Yard. X-Pool is out on their own now, but I mean, in that arena, he's got probably $250,000 worth of equipment over there. Insane. All right, Johnny's back. There might be a map, Rebecca. I'm not 100% sure. I would probably check with that front desk there. But when you come into the room, if you look up to the second floor, you see the little commentary booth. Like right up around there. This one might be going the distance, boys. You gotta get some energy going here. If I didn't have this monster drink, I'd have been sleeping. Let's get it going. Out of my element here. The casino will not let me have Jack Daniels while I stream. I don't understand why. It's an egregious thing. And they're starting to get the fans riled up down there on the Bigfoot table. Yvonne, who's Federer playing? Marco Tusher? All right. Should probably know that, but you know. Sometimes it bees like that. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm back here. We're missing a couple balls. What do we have here for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, we know more. I just made that one. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. If you were keeping score, let me know so I can update it. Gotta get these players to start keeping score. I'm missing 2 balls here, so I'm going to assume with the balls up the table. All balls are John. Okay. Cool. We're up to date. All right. That's 7 for Johnny. Needs one more. All right. Looks like Mora is going to take the first rack. Guys, I need you to help me try something out here real quick. So you guys are going to be my guinea pigs. So we're going to jump over to the dual screen for a second. And then I want to try something. Just want to know if this works. All right, it does work. Cool, just figured something out. Thanks for being part of my experimentation. All right, John Mora up 1-0 here in a race of 3 against Paul Marquez. Who's watching from a large screen television here in the chat? Who can tell me that? Cool. My man Del Sim said can probably get on later on and do some commentary with us. Sweet. Okay, Rebecca, when I go to that dual screen, is the 2 tables. I need you guys to help me out one more time here as some guinea pigs. When I go to this dual screen here, are the tables good size or are they small? I guess you would say. I'm working on making this like like good viewing experience. So like you can read all the scores and everything legibly. Yeah, I know SVB is going to be a little smaller because my table 35 on the right is kind of like more zoomed in. Um, I'm looking for realistically just the bottom portion with the scoreboard. I can adjust cameras on the fly for that. All right, cool. That's going to make 9-ball more fun later on this week. All right, good. Yeah, with 48 tables here. Got that right, Gideon. If he's got a hat on, he's a whole problem with a hat on. With 48 tables to be able to access it, I have to build each screen individually, and it's one of those things you can't build them until you get here. It's been 3 days now building screens. Six Shane's up to a 2-0 lead on Pia. In one pocket. See any other notable scores? Tim DeReuter, he won his match 3-0. He was here commentating yesterday. Tim's such a cool dude. So cool to hang around with. Incredibly nice. Roland Garcia, he's up one. He's tied 1-1. The young Jonathan Demet. Couple forfeits this morning. Very surprising. People come all the way out to Derby and forfeit. Big mistake there by John. Paul Marquez can get this ball around the table. He does. Oh, don't scratch in the side, Paul. Yeah, Gideon, I would agree with that, but some of the names that I saw on there are names that I know that are here. So that's the surprising portion of it. Like they're here in the building. They've played their their banked matches. Nice combination there by by Paul Marquez. That'll give him 2 balls now. That ball had a clear path to that pocket. He hit that well. There we got 3-2 on the score. Cue ball up top. Fix this color. Much better. So who got what snow? Where's everybody watching from today? Got a couple hundred watching on the stream. So what's your snowstorm situation look like? The big question is, though, what does your beer situation and snack situation look like with the snowstorm? That's the big question. Jason, you're in Reading? I thought you were in King of Prussia. He said San Diego. It almost rained yesterday. We almost got someone to DoorDash us a pizza last night. Like we were on DoorDash trying to see if there were anybody that would be willing to bring us a pizza. And I think at one point the pizza was $21. It was like a $97 delivery charge, and then they wanted like a 30% tip for the driver. It would have been $150 for a pizza to have it delivered here last night. And if you break that down, it would have been $18.75 a slice. Oh, Toronto. So 6, 7 inches of snow for Gideon is just a normal Tuesday morning.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Kevin Acker.
Oh, somebody's in trouble. Security guards are putting out their name over top of the PA system here. Pottstown, Clarksville. G. Miller, how many inches of snow did you get in Clarksville? I'm actually pretty lucky. I parked my truck here in the parking garage. When I got here on Thursday, there was no snow yet. So I actually don't have any snow on my truck or anything like that. And I didn't plan on leaving here, so it's probably going to be like that until I leave. He got that right, Gideon. I don't think it was Lee. I think you're safe, bud. The best kind of troublemakers. Hopefully they got a lot of money and they bet high. The JD Winnebago. The VW microbus. Torture, what's up, buddy? I haven't seen you for a while. How you been? Are you here on site, Chuck? Actually, think I gotta adjust John's score here. I think John failed. 3, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think John failed on that one shot. Paul fouled. Okay. I'll give John his point back. Take one from Paul. Good for you, buddy. Make sure you get all your paperwork taken care of. It's pretty sweet. All right, Mora moving the rock pretty well here right now. Any big winners in the green room? Tommy Haas played last night. Julio Burgos, I think they were playing 30K a set. Shane Wolford played Anthony Maglino for 216,000. I think Maglino won that last night. I walked out of the room when it was 29, I think 29-27 Maglino. He needed one more. I think it was 29-27. I was in the room for like 2 minutes, not even, and then I had to roll. All right, Mora gets out. He's going to be at 2 racks now. Guys, like I was saying earlier, make sure you check out Cash Cutter. Check it out on Google Play and the Apple Store. It's a calculator software for your cell phone, made by my man George McDowell. Definitely check it out. Of course, check out the official Q sponsor of the Billiard Sports Network, JSQ Sales. Just check out over here at the Bigfoot Arena. They're getting ready to start. Federer just broke. He's playing Marco Tuscher. You can check that out at xpool.live. There is a fee for the Bigfoot. Got 2-0 here on the score. Also, shout out to my man Eddie P. Crossroad Qs. Eddie's got some of the highest, most expensive Qs in the world on his website. Check it out, crossroadqs.com. Yeah, Hennessy played Justin Hall. I think it was 7,000. I was there for that one. I think it was 7,000 they played for. And of course, shout out to Digital Pool for hooking us up here in the BSN suite. I'm in like a little tiny corner here, but I can show you real quick. We got like a little, tilt it up. We got like a little interview spot over there. Private bathroom, shower, couch. Digital Pool definitely hooked it up this week. Looks like we're on a player break here. Play it real quick.
I'm Mickey Krause, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Actually, Chuck, we're not on the Wi-Fi, so there's a whole Ubiquity setup here. We're all hardwired into internet. Kyle from Xpool and all them have their big internet section going on here. All right, 2-0 on the rack score, just starting rack number 3. Yeah, some of the streams look pretty good. I've watched a couple of the other streamers. Haven't really picked up too much of it, though. Gotta do my own thing a little bit here, yeah. All right, he may have left him a shot there. It's an extreme one, an extreme back cut if he wants to take it. Big risk. All right, leaves the ball over there for John. John plays this shot again, puts him up into the stack. He might be shooting at the 6. Let's see. Let's see what we have here coming up at the 2 o'clock round. All these players playing now. 2 o'clock round. We are scheduled to have on this table David Senelli and Tony Lovejoy. That might be no disrespect to those players, but that might be when I take my break. And then later on at 4, we have Frankie Ruiz and Gary Lutman. 6 o'clock scheduled here is Billy Ussery and Joshua O'Neill. And then 8 o'clock tonight, Caden Hairbach and Matthew Iglehart. Might make a change on that one. I haven't seen him yet, but I know my man Frosty is en route here to the Derby. Oh, the wife just messaged me and said, no, Frosty, his flight got canceled. Torture said, if I make it down to the casino floor, you got to try the... Chuck, apparently the casino floor is like shut down. There's only like one location open, and I don't think they have ice cream sandwich cookies. But if they do, I will probably spend a small fortune on them. All right, guys. Thanks for letting me take a little break. I am back. Let's turn this little text thing off here. All right. We got here Tony Lovejoy, David Senelli. He's up 2-0 here in games. I was not here when this match started, guys. So if you could you tell me who is who, if you know them? And to the couple of the people in the chat earlier that were talking about this sucks because we showcase not only just top talent, but also local and amateurs. Sorry to hear that, but we like pool, and we think everybody should be showcased, not just Shane Van Boning and Josh Filler all the time. All right, Tony's in the button-up, is what he said. David's wearing... Oh, so Tony owns a bar. That's pretty cool. Who's this one? Sin City 3D Printing said, somebody get Tony some Fireball. I'm in. Let's do it. First round's on me. Tony owns a pool room. What's the name of his pool room? Give me all the deets. The pool hall. It's called The Pool Hall. Yeah. In Huntington, West Virginia. Oh, you're from an area, ain't you? Oh, nice. Yeah, Travis from Digital Pool is here. He says he knows the room. I'm just saying there was a whole lot of creativity going into that name, The Pool Hall.
Very nice family. Sharp room.
It's a cool room.
It's a sharp room.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. He's done a lot of work at, well, I mean, from what I've seen.
Oh, that's cool.
He's elevated.
You always got to give a shout out to the room owners that put the money and reinvest in the pool. So, good luck, Mr. Lovejoy. Oh, he's in construction? Oh, I think definitely knows what he's doing then. All right. Next time I come down to West Virginia, I'm going to stop by the pool hall. Got good food?
I didn't get a chance to eat anything.
Do they have Jack Daniels?
About anything you want to drink.
Was Jack Daniels then they can have?
Yeah.
Then it's a place that I'll frequent. And Charlie Roy said, "Go to the pool hall can be a verb and a location. It can also be like it's like go birds in Philadelphia. You can just say, go to the pool." Sin City said, "Great food. What's tons of JD? I'm in. Tons of JD and great food. I'm in. You got to throw at me with a good time." What's the best dish? Kim Collins said she'll make sure that Jack Daniels is stocked up. Kim, the motto of the stream here is if the Jack Daniels is flowing, I'll keep the stream going. Just remember that. David's up 2-0. Let me see who's got a rebuys. Sin City Road. I'm fat. It's all the best. Sounds like it's from the mouth of babes. I love it. Chicken tendies. I'm in. Both guys moving the ball a little bit. I came in late to this match, so realistically, me commentating it right now is just going to be just talking with the fans. There you go, Elijah Craig's. Hot dogs with the homemade sauce. Trav, you want to make a detour? I mean, from here, can I hit West Virginia on the way home to Philly?
Absolutely. You have to.
I have to? Okay.
You can.
Might have to make a stop for a pit stop.
Oh, yeah, Huntington?
Pit stop.
Yeah, you just take 77.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll bring you right up through. I'm pretty sure they'll bring you up through Huntington.
I'm all about a glizzy. It's a nickname for him in Philly, glizzy. I don't know how it got started. It's just a nickname in Philly.
For what?
A hot dog is called a glizzy. I don't know.
A glizzy?
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but it's a thing the kids say.
So Pennsylvania, hot dog with chili sauce is a steamer, or like, you know.
Yeah, we won't refer to anything in Steve. That's a steamer in Philly.
Michigan, it's like it's weird. Like depending on where you go, like you know. Yeah, I know. Like the steamer was before the whole Cleveland steamer, right? For sure.
I mean, I can honestly say I've probably been to about 300 pool halls across the country.
Hoagie.
What do I call code? Cold?
Hoagie.
Hoagie. A hoagie.
Some places call it a submarine.
Ah, it's a submarine. We're in
That's
Philly.
what I'm saying. It's not like.
Listen, the first time.
So what about a grinder? What do you call a grinder?
What the hell's a grinder?
Right.
It's a website for dudes. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Bubba, you need to change like your search engine.
It ain't on my search engine, but what the hell's a grinder?
A grinder apparently is a hot hoagie. It's hot. Like you know how you would get the Quizno sub that was toasted and hot. So a hot sub, like a cheesesteak, would be considered a grinder.
No, a cheesesteak's a cheesesteak.
I'm just telling
Bro,
you.
listen, do not disrespect. Listen, we're going to come to fisticuffs here in a second. A cheesesteak is a cheesesteak.
And a Philadelphia cheesesteak doesn't always mean apparently it has to come from Philadelphia.
First of all, let me tell you something about it. First of
I
all,
think it's bullshit.
if you have to put the name Philadelphia in front of it or Philly cheesesteak, it's going to suck.
Right.
Because we know it's a cheesesteak. We know it came from us because we invented it. So we don't need to call it Philadelphia cheesesteak. If you go somewhere and it's a Philadelphia cheesesteak, you know you're going to get green onions and peppers, and it's going to suck. So that's a thing here for the stream for you guys. Little PSA. Yeah.
Fat guys.
Yeah, from the two chubby guys sitting here streaming. All right, we had a finish to this match. I wrote a grinder is a hoagie. So yeah, I've never even heard the term grinder. We don't. It's just. But what? Why would you want to? Why would you want to heat up lettuce and tomato and all that? That'd be weird on a sandwich.
No, it's just a hot hoagie.
But a hoagie's. Yeah, but a hoagie's got. Listen, we're gonna be fighting here in a second. When you make a hoagie, it's mayonnaise,
And it's cold.
lettuce, tomato, onion, and then your deli meats.
Yeah, it's a hoagie.
You got capicola, you put all that on there, all right?
Italian stuff.
Yeah. And then you eat it. Why would I want to put it in the oven?
Like a toasted hoagie.
Why would I want to do
You
that,
never
though?
went to Quiznos?
But again, you're not answering the question, why would I want to eat it like that?
Hot?
Yeah, I want to eat it cold. It's made to be eaten cold.
You want a hot hoagie?
That's weird. If I want something warm, I just put meatballs. Meatball sandwich. Chicken parm.
I get it.
Chicken cutlet.
Cheesesteak. That's all I'm saying.
Cheesesteak is cheesesteak. If I want a chicken cutlet, then it would be hot chicken with Parmesan sauce and cheese. Yeah, Charlie Roy said, call it a burrito if you're going to put it in the oven. Oh. All right, we got no matches here. Let's go find some action. You guys are killing me. Nine ball banks. Where's the one pocket bracket? Here we go. Live scores. What we got?
You could ask them what they want.
We're going to look through this live. We're going to look through this bracket real quick, see if we can find ourselves a good. That's what I'm looking for. Something good. Brett Ross, he's from Philly. Dominic Node.
Is Stottlemyre in this one?
Stoudemire's playing Sky Woodward later.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'll bet you that'd be.
That'd be a nice one, yeah. Brett Underwood. Yeah, it's kind of like the mid card here. You see a 700 Fargo. Let's shout it out.
You just missed one. Brent Jackson and Ryan Robinson.
Table 22. All right, hold on. We'll jump over to table 22. Give me 1 second. Table 2, DCCC. Kim Collins, right? Why don't we toast the host? So I'm okay with you toasting the bun, but why would we put the food in the? I don't get that portion of it. Why would you put?
Like hot melted cheese? Like you never had a host?
Not on. You don't cook mayonnaise. What's wrong with you?
See, you know, some people actually make a grilled cheese sandwich with mayonnaise instead of butter.
Yeah, we call those people weird.
Now, are you a Miracle Whip, or is it got to be real mayonnaise?
Gotta be mayonnaise. Miracle Whip. Listen, I'll worry about my cholesterol when I get to be 60. All right, we ain't worried about shit now.
You like the Chinese dip of Miracle Whip?
I do.
I prefer it on the sandwich. I prefer like potato salad, macaroni salad, chicken salad.
Listen, all this food talk. Listen, if we're not getting some sandwiches and cheesesteaks up in here soon, I'm not trying to hear all this food talk anymore. Yeah, they shut everything down here. 3 inches of snow. Everybody's losing their minds. I don't get it. We got to fix this camera. Hold on a second, guys.
You know that
I know a guy that can fix the camera.
side view.
A little side view action here, yeah. What table we on here? We're on, what, 22, right?
Or if you wanted the tablet for that one, then you just change.
Yeah, just change the scoring on it. Yeah, so the hotel workers are like not here. They're freaking out over 2 inches of snow. And then we tried to
Here from yesterday, they booked them. They
so we tried to order a pizza last night through
Piazza.
Uber Eats or DoorDash. They wanted $150 for a pizza. It was like $18 a slice if you break it down.
Must be some great pizza.
Yeah.
They brought it from New York.
Yeah, my ass. Brick oven, yeah. Throw a brick at the guy if you don't get it here quick enough.
Had to put it on an airplane to get it.
Yeah.
It's on Steam.
Listen, apparently nobody here in Indiana wants to make money because I offered somebody $100 the other day to go to the liquor store for me, and they were like, "Nah, I'm good."
Ask.
What's that?
You didn't ever even ask me.
Yeah, because we know that Frank Miletti shows up and doesn't want to have Jack Daniels the whole time he's streaming, right?
You feel a lot better when you're drinking.
I know. That's when I'm sober, this thing sucks. Nobody wants to hear me sober. All right, we got Ryan Robinson and Brent Jackson here. Charlie Roy said he should heat up a hoagie, Frank.
Eat up food. I mean, what do you call so?
All right, here we go. Dad, what do you got?
You know, the sandwich that they put in the press. That's a hot sandwich.
That's a panini.
Because it's on bread.
Oh,
But because it's on a hoagie, it's a grind.
so now, wait a minute. So now you want to cook it and press the shit out of it? What is wrong with you? Do you hate your food?
Listen, it's cheese that
You eat your steaks well done, don't you?
no.
Okay. All right. I know about you. I know what you are now. I know the kind of guy you are now. I understand.
I bet you put some kind of sauce on a steak too. You're that.
Bro, I'm fat. If I put a sauce on a steak, I expect to have my ancestors rise up and beat me. My Italian grandmother would come back from the dead with the rolling pin and beat me down the street if I put some kind of a sauce on steak.
Condiments on everything.
No.
I think that defeats the whole purpose of a steak.
No.
Salt and pepper.
Here's how I want my steak. The same way John Wayne eat it. Walk the cow up, I'll bite the back of its ass. I want it mowing.
A little rare.
While I eat the steak, I'm going to watch those YouTube video or the little YouTube shorts where the guy cleans the hoof. I get mesmerized by that.
Yeah.
It's my search history. Sin City said I put hot dogs in my ramen. I'll try it. I can do that.
You know, hot dogs.
I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm all right with hot dogs and mac and cheese.
Yeah, so we call it a hookup.
A hookup.
A hookup.
That's how I met my wife.
Anything that you add to ramen is really individuals that have been incarcerated.
Agreed. Agreed.
Because you gotta hook
I have
up,
some friends that can agree with that.
yeah, some hot cheese or some tuna in your ramen. Yeah.
Charlie Roy said, if you're over 20 and you still consume ketchup, you should be in a mental institution. That's not true, man. I'm all right with ketchup on fries.
My wife likes ketchup on mac and cheese. I can't say it. I couldn't.
Ketchup. I'm okay with barbecue sauce on mac and cheese. It plays. If you take like a
I'm not a mac and cheese guy.
see if you take like a shredded pork with some barbecue sauce and put it in mac and cheese,
I bet you that.
you got something there. He said that's a hootenanny. A hootenanny. God damn, we're in the Midwest. I love it. Somebody called me a city slicker yesterday, and I loved it. I wanted to give him a hug. Yeah, he heard me curse out somebody. He was like, "You must be a city slicker with all that language."
Is there such a thing in Philly? A city slicker?
No, it's like an insult. I don't know. No ketchup on steak or any meat. Yeah, I agree with that. He said no ketchup on steak or any meat. I said I agree with that. That's a good shot. Oh, all right. Maybe a hamburger. We can do ketchup on a hamburger. Ketchup and mustard.
Well, I didn't know that it was like the American way to eat.
NJ pool player said he's got a big pot of chili on the stove. You need to get that on a plane and get it over here. Yeah. Deer chili? Oh, man. Oh, man.
I do.
All right, listen, we're too fat to be talking about this. We got pool in front of us. What we got coming up later on? Let's look at the viewer. You guys go to digitalpool.com, go to tournaments, type in Derby. You'll have everything there. Schedule, that's what we want to look at. Schedule. I don't like that one either. No, there's one that was. This it? There's too many screens. There's too many screens. They're probably flaming us on the other streams. Like, the fat guy over there on BSN is talking about food. He ain't talking about the pool match.
It's a little tough coming into a match. Not knowing where they're at.
What's up, buddy?
I said you're gonna fire it to hit a double kiss shot.
I like it. You got it. Let's go.
15.
Here we go. Scheduled matches. This is what I wanted to say.
Let's try to do a fire at it.
I'm just gonna hit it hard and hope something goes in. Can Salim's playing at 4. Is it, this is not. This is the one I was. There was one earlier that they had. Maybe it's the schedule. No, why is it? I don't want it to scroll. Travis, there's too much stuff here.
That's a lot of data.
Yeah, there's just too much stuff. I just want to be able to hit it and say what.
Search. Is there a name of the player?
Yeah. Oh, current status. There was one earlier where it had all the matches around. Maybe it was viewer. I don't know. It had every. It had it broken down. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. No, it was 2 o'clock. These are all the matches. 4 o'clock. These are all the matches. No, that wasn't it either. It was around here somewhere. I thought it was schedule. Stuff scrolling.
Look at this.
Did he hit it hard? I told you.
He played the double kiss on the wall.
Sid City said, I'm going to be there in a couple of days. What do you need for the liquor store for $100?
So what's the time limits this year? How are we playing that?
3 hour time limit per one pocket. So at the end of 3 hours, if you're in the lead by racks, then you just win the match. If you are tied in racks, then it's if whoever's in lead with the balls. If you're tied in racks and tied in balls at the end of 3 hours, then whoever makes the next shot is the winner.
Now they still have that rule in so many minutes into the rack that the balls that you pushed up, you have to.
So that would be the Grady rule, and that goes away now. That 3 hours for the match rule. It used to be the Grady rule was like it's like 2.5 hours or 3 hours, something like that. If the balls were over, if you had so many balls above the head string, then you'd start spotting them.
Right.
Just score the Bigfoot. It's like Federer. I think Federer's on the hill over there on the Bigfoot. It's Marco Tuscher.
I need to catch a gear.
Marco Tuscher plays strong. A lot of people don't know Marco. They don't.
I don't know.
You don't know Marco Tuscher?
No, especially.
Here, I'll pull him up right here.
A guy that you wouldn't know his name, right? As
Oh, he's an 800 Fargo. He's a beast.
Oh yeah.
No, he's a killer. Yeah, Federal. Yeah, Markatush's an absolute problem. I say he's an absolute problem. He's an 802, 803 Fargo. Killer player, yeah. Good guy, too. Good, cool to talk to. Hmm? Michael Stewart said he missed a straight pool. I love straight pool, man. I have actually not been able to call. The last straight pool I called was the International last year. And I called a great match between Shane and Mika.
Oh man.
And Shane, they were playing, and Mika beat Shane. But I think at one point Mika was down by like 50 balls or something like that. Shane had like a 45 ball run, 50 ball run or something like that. And then Shane missed, and then Mika ran like 40 balls, 50 balls, to kind of like tie it up.
Thriller.
Yeah, and then they had like a little back and forth battle. It was actually a really cool match. Saw the guy from Evo Sports running around here. Yeah. Tell you about him. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean, streaming?
All right, guys, jumping back in for a little bit. When this match is over, we are going to shut the stream down for a little bit and reboot, get ourselves set up for the mid-afternoon, going into tonight setup. Hot hoagie. How many are left in the 9-ball banks? Let's see. I think it was like 130 coming into this morning, if I wasn't mistaken. All right. Right now on Digital Pool, it says 129. So 129 are left in the banks. Takes a few seconds to upload when you get to the site. But
it becomes a ball in hand in the kitchen too. I think it is one of those that change it. They put the ball.
Trying to hear what they're saying here.
Well, what I'm saying is, so if right, knock it off the table. Oh, if I knock it off the table, and ball comes up, and then it goes in the kitchen, or it still stays in the spot. It's what I'm saying. Why knock the ball off? I'm not letting it. No, you can't because that's how I'll trade the rule. The cue ball, not the ball. No, even the ball. No. You cannot intentionally not hit the ball. Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
It's interesting. I think he wants to shoot. I think he wants to be able to shoot the ball in the pocket, pocket it, and scratch the cue ball at the same time. Off the table, though. I think there was a new rule this year that you can't fire the ball off the table. So he's going to have to spot 2. And if the incoming player knows the shot, he can play the road agent shot. Or he'll make the 11 ball off the carom, off the hit. Federer actually did that. Last year he played the shot against, it was Levan. He beat Levan on the shot, actually. Let's see if the guy hits it right. He'll play it from the right side of the table. Hit it with a little bit of low right. Nah, he just played the outside of the ball. I think it's a loss of game because they didn't want balls flying off the table to potentially, because the tables are closer this year. I don't think they wanted balls flying off the table and landing on other tables. Nice cut on that ball. Oh, don't scratch. Oh. All right, guys. That's the end of this match. What we're gonna do? We're gonna excuse me. We're gonna shut down the stream for a few minutes. We're gonna reboot with a couple new graphics. We're gonna update some of the player cards, things like that. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Keep yourself close, and we will be back soon. So talk to you in a little bit, and don't be afraid to get yourselves back on the stream when we come back up in a little bit. Thanks, guys. Talk to you soon.